welcome back. It's another day, and it's another day of Apollo Justice. I hope you're all doing well. So, let's go straight back into the game. I'm looking so forward because now the real stuff begins, as Mr. Wright told us. What this is all about? It's so weird. Yes, today I'm not wearing my wig because I need a little bit of freedom in my hair. It's a Tuesday. I hope the week is going well for y'all. Let's go and check out what's happening now. April 20th, 12:14, District Court, courtroom number 2. Courtroom number 2? I thought we were courtroom number 3. How odd. Remember, a lot of odd things we thought there. A little bit recap. We thought the deck was blue, but it was red. But someone who thought it was blue mixed up the cards. And I have a bad feeling I know who that is. I have a very bad feeling. I could be very much that it's someone close by. Yes, shall we continue with my voice acting?
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Ms. Olga Orley, recovered?
Oh yeah, she fainted when we accused her of things about murder, and then she fainted, and I was like, oh no, I think we murdered someone. But apparently we didn't murder her. Isn't that great? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she has regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again? That's the thing, you see. She's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand.
Very well, the witness will take the stand.
Oh dear, no rest for the wicked, huh? Poor her. I always feel a bit sorry for her.
Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession?
Or perhaps you would rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Oh wow, gee. Yeah. No. Oh, what? What the? Alright. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. And people call me Olga Quickfingers O'Reilly. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like O'Reilly. That's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Why is she so tall now? What happened? I want to wish I could magically become tall like this. Won't be my dream. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Oh yeah, I want to hear that too. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
That's the fun thing. He says that to every witness. I have never experienced actually something happen like that. I think he's too kind. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. And that guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim? Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. Eh? It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. Alright. So, if you can't win legally, you have to destroy someone. That sounds wicked. I don't like that. The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant the card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. Hi Rainbow! Hi! How's it going? Nice to see you. How did it go yesterday? It all went well? I do hope so. So, a little stretch. Still early in the morning today. At least early for me. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snapshot.
You swapped the cards.
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Ooh, new glasses. Fancy. I'm doing well. A little bit exhausted from sitting here, but I'm managing. Ooh, fancy new glasses. Do you have minus or plus in the correction? Because I also wear glasses. I'm curious right now. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. It would have been a great double play. Just like that. The legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed.
Indeed as well. That's so wicked of them. What if I have a reason? He didn't do anything. He's just undefeated.
Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
Negative. Same here. I have negative 4.75. And when I got my last one, they were like, yes, you're now legally blind. I was like, what do you mean with legally blind? Well, you're not allowed to drive a car anymore. Especially if you don't have the glasses with you. And you can reduce the taxes from them if you buy glasses. And I'm like, wow. Myopia. Yeah. Myopia. That's the first time I hear about that. Yeah, 4.75 is a lot. I am actually unsure if there are lenses for that, but that's why my eye tracking is a little bit scuffy at times. But maybe it's also the reason because I have a body holly glasses because it was in. Okay. Oh, that's still good. That's good. And if you don't like glasses, you have easy lenses for those corrections. But yeah, fancy glasses. Yes, and I guess also with reading on the TV, like if you get tired, it's understandable it becomes an issue. It's good that you got glasses. Your eyes will thank you. Trust me, I got mine way too late and I was already at -3. It was just one day, I was sitting in class. I was like, I cannot read this anymore. Was it always like this? I thought yesterday I saw clear. Yeah, it was just for me kind of like all of a sudden. And then I went and it was like, oh yeah, you have -3.7. Have fun. from one day to another. But yes, I hope you enjoy your glasses and get used to them. Because at first when I got them, it's so bad. yeah, the reach was riding on my bird. That was what I thought. I was sitting at the very, very back. I was like, this is weird. And I had to move seats, and I hated that. It was the worst day ever. And people were like, why are you looking angry at me? I was like, I'm not looking angry at you. I just don't see you sharp anymore. And like a constant frown on my face till I have my glasses. But yes. Are you gonna have fancy non-rim glasses or just normal glasses? I can consider getting some non-rim glasses in case it helps with the face tracking. Because either it doesn't know where my eyes are or which one are my brows. I have that huge Body Holly glasses. I'm not sure if you know Body Holly, that was back in the day. Just Stilo, oh that's pretty cool. That fits almost everyone, that's a good design choice. I don't know if you know Body Holly, but I got those huge horn glasses, are they called? Yes, I think they're called like that. So I think my face tracking is thinking I have big anime eyes. I'm happy you're here. I'm back again at Apollo Justice. Tomorrow I will sing karaoke. I'm very scared of that, if I'm honest. I'm telling you this. It's a secret between us. I am scared. So, a 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, really? Oh, really? Gavin, I start to dislike you more and more. You have my humor. How could you? How true. But it appears you made quite a mistake. Eh? A mistake? I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Oh yeah, we never heard about that one. Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be the slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers, or really.
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil Mouseman shtick.
Cute? Who wants to be cute? I wanna be cute. I'm not cute, I'm bad. It's like the tsunderes in the animes. I'm not cute, I'm bad. I'm not cute. No. Please call me cute.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court.
Nah. She wants to be bad.
Yeah, ma'am, we in court, there's no time to be sunder. There's always a time and a place, apparently. I want you to make this statement.
No. You didn't ask nicely. I don't want to be asked nicely either. I don't wanna.
Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
Well, I'm still wondering how she became this tall, because she was as tall as the camera before, and now she's like giant. I wish I could do such magic. I'm an elf. I should know such magic, but I don't. The best laid traps. It wasn't the best laid trap if it was caught, ma'am. And that night, I planted the card like I was supposed to.
And Wright lost the last hand, and just like that he was supposed to, then Smith searched him. My client pleads, it's not like I like you or anything, it was an oopsie. Yes. I plead oopsie daisy. I gotta do that. My client pleads oopsie daisy. It was dead times. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good cheating defendant. Yeah. I'm not too sure. A surprisingly frank testimony. That still leaves us mostly in the dark. Yeah, like now she skipped the whole part about him taking the necklace. Like, woman, make up your mind. What is it now? Swung the bottle or first taking the necklace? The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. See, that's the thing with perfect. Nothing's perfect. If it was perfect, it would have succeeded. Therefore, your statement is a contradiction in itself. I could start becoming a lawyer. I'm starting to get a hang of this. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, it's all yours, Mr. Justice. With witness like her, who needs criminals? My word. And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Yeah. I do like my Edgeworth. I need my prosecutor. Please. Do not take away my Edgeworth. Do we even see Edgeworth in this game? I don't think that game had Edgeworth in. Oh no, that would be such a disaster and sad. I like Edgeworth. He's so... You're wrong. I like that. The best laid traps. Well, I'm just gonna press on everything as usual because flavor text. Yeah, the OG handsome boy. Everyone who didn't have a crush on him was lying. Edgeworth is great. They should really make the investigations not just on the phone, but also now on the Switch, I think. It's kind of sad they remade it only for the phone, because I never played on there, even if I got it. But Maya's investigations, Maya's Edgeworth, and Gumshoe, that sounds like a fantastic adventure. Best boy and the other best boy. Oh, you played it on the DS? Oh, I kind of missed it because I wasn't really buying DS games there. Yeah, you should get the modern games. Like this one just came out in 25th January. It has Apollo Justice, it has Dual Destinies, and the newest Spirit Medium, which I've never played because it was that new. So I really recommend it. It's just the price of one game and you get free one. I say that's a deal. It works really well and they have upped the graphics. It used to be much more pixely in the Apollo Justice one. And it looks quite crisp, I must say. I mean you see it here. I can totally recommend it. It's so much fun. And this planted card, which card was it exactly? The trump card, the 5 of Hearts. Let me guess, Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make it a full house. Yeah, I recommend. I think if you don't have a Switch, you can also have it on Steam. If you like to have it like this more. And sometimes they have a bundle sale where you have Ace of Horny, the Great Ace of Horny, and I think next time it will be this one on sale then too, in case you want to wait a tiny bit. At least that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend. I slid it into Wright's pocket. Wright's. He's getting new names every day by me. When was that? Why, for the match, of course, while he was eating. At the Borscht Bar Club, we serve borscht and suckers. Right? Remind me to never go there. I agree. It also is apparently cold like Russia. That's a terrible environment. I would get sick immediately. Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. And Wright lost that hand, just like he was supposed to. Smith searched him. So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The fifth face came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be known as, I suppose. Tell us what happened with the search. Hi, Azarian. You still don't get... Well, that's because you've never been to a real court. You've been to the Inquisition court, if I remember. It doesn't work like the Inquisition court, you know. It's more like all about proof and evidence. Not just heresy. I'm glad you're here today. But the planter card was gone. The trap failed. So, quick summary if you missed yesterday, Azarian. We have a client that is the grade A Savoni, Phoenix Wright, who's not a Savoni anymore, accused of murder. But as the facts and evidence showed us, it couldn't have been him. It must have been someone else, because he wouldn't make a mistake about planting the wrong color of a card. So now we are trying to get everyone to tell us there was a mysterious fourth person. That's currently the plan. And now we're gonna ask her a little bit again about the game and maybe find out more evidence about the mysterious third or fourth person. She was the third person. We're looking for the fourth one. And the card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of Hearts. Gone without a trace. Poof, simple. Magic. We searched every nook and cranny. Even inside his cute little hat. He does have a cute little hat. I like the thing, the pin. It's so adorable. But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct? Never in my long storied career, never has quick fingers O'Reilly been so readily duped. Oh, really? So, so what did happen to the 5 of Hearts? Why does everyone need to say O'Reilly after her last name? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So, the 5 of Hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? Yeah, I was saying the same, I think. What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Oh yeah, I didn't thought of that. Excuse me? Excuse me, what was that? Do I have a heart attack? Yeah, what was that just now? I sensed something. Nani? Nani? Something wrong, Mr. Justice? Yeah, apparently. I'm getting paranoid here. No, nothing, Your Honor. What do you do? Should I press her a little harder? Yeah. Always go for the harder option. Even if it gives me a penalty. Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... Me? Quick fingers O'Reilly hide something? I am trying to refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? Maybe it's the breakfast. Maybe the breakfast wasn't good this morning. The witness, Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Ah! What's going on? Oh my god, what? Oh. Okay, I don't think that's the breakfast anymore. I think that's something totally else. Is that the eye? Whoa, what's going on? This sensation. It's coming into focus. There's that twitch. It's so clear. Yeah, I mean, it's red. I mean, look at the pupil. It looks red. It must be the Sharingan. You're correct, Assyrian. The 5th or something. It must be the Sharingan. It looks like my eyes are popping out, maybe. Imagine how it must look like for someone else like me, almost going over the table and just staring at them. My guy's transforming. Yeah, something's going on. There's that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Gotcha. I need to perceive. Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she said that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Oh yeah, that's like when we think about things, we look up into the sky sometimes when we are trying to grasp something of remembering. But when we make up stuff, we're looking downwards. That's also one of the habits. I learned that in school, actually. Whenever my teacher was asking someone and they were looking up and trying to like grasp something, it was like, okay, that's fine. I believe you. And when he go to another one and they were like just looking down at their desk and like not really trying to think upon, you notice they didn't learn anything. They didn't try to give you an answer. Yeah, gotta look up to it's that certain spot with the eye you need to hit so it works. Imagination overdrive. I like that word. Just noticed that my OBS isn't showing me that the chat is working again. I have to do it like this? No, that wasn't like that. How about this? Maybe now it works. Maybe someday it will. Still a lot of scuff. I'm still new here. I'm sorry. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. Memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual. Oh, wait, wrong voice. You're not Gavin. This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have the evidence of this memory to show us. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of crime. So, what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss, or really, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. It's always when we say bottle. Ah, where am I going? Yeah, Pain is the royal pain, as we like to call him. Actually, what is he babbling about? I like him. You have in every tutorial trial, you have Pain. Winston Pain, Brother Pain, and Long Distance Pain. And they all wear always weird hairstyles. I love it. I think I need to get... I can see it on the chat, but Streamlabs is like deleting everything. But remember the school if you looked up... yes. Let me turn off... How can I turn off Streamlabs? I have enough of you, Streamlabs. You're disrupting me. You are disrupting me. I'm gonna turn you off now. I had enough of you. Let's see. Go into dashboard. I think. Extensions. My extensions. No, it's not working. Uninstall. There. Goodbye, Streamlabs. Maybe this works now. Yeah, Streamlabs is my party pooper. Yeah, you guys have been accused of heresy. I saw that even Azarian was not even writing in a lot of caps. He only caps every capital word, basically. There. Now, try to spam me with caps, guys. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works for me, at least. I'm showing you my inner demon. It works for me. Or maybe it's because I have privileges. See the chat. Look, I fixed that. I'm starting to get the hang of all this streaming. Oh, no, it's still... Can I? Ban Streamlabs. I ban Streamlabs. Right, how do I get now? There we go. Here we go. I think it's starting to work. I banned Streamlabs. But now I can set it back into OBS. I am amazing. See if we do it like this, like this, like this. There, back where it belongs. Yeah, it looks like it works now that I banned it. Saren makes it look like. Trying to spam with caps, guys. Yeah, it's an off-stream thing. For now, I have banned him. I did my first ban. I can moderate. Yeah, it's totally an off-stream thing. I noticed yesterday, but there was only like a few messages from a friend. So I was like, maybe it was really because it was heavy caps. Now it happened again with just normal stuff caps. So I was like, nah. I'm gonna get that away. That's a party pooper. We don't like party poopers in my grove. So, I have banned Streamlabs. That's a new achievement in my life. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this puddle, the murder weapon. Oh yeah, I was correct. I'm cooking. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? Oh, what's he talking about now? Yeah, you're pain. Just shut it. We got this. It was Mr. Swift, the victim, who was hit. Not you. Apparently, there was some collateral damage. This is a cross-examination, not the cross-valley conjecture. Animal Crossing conjecture. Animal Crossing Wild Conjecture. New game coming out soon. The witness habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice, I admit I'm a bit confused myself. And this is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Objection, we don't break her. We just let her tell us everything. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Yet, I'm knowing you nothing. She went small again. Tsundere mode. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now. Well, yes, I watched a few times Ace Attorney on YouTube, but never figured out what to do, how to play the game, looks more. So, yes, at first the trials are kind of like movies. It's like visual novel style. You press on the things, you show them evidence, and the story unfolds for you. While those evidence, you need to gather yourself. And that's the gameplay. You walk around, you talk to people, you look at every corner, you look at everything that's on the floor, and maybe it's evidence. And with that evidence, sometimes you can trigger people. And triggering people gives you information. Like if I show you, if there was like, let's say, there was a murder, and your sword was on the scene of crime, and you were talking about the whole day someone stole your sword, and I can show you that, and you'll be like, what? My sword at the scene of crime? That's weird. But I maybe didn't tell you, but I let it at the stables the day, and when I came back, it was gone. So you need to figure out who was at the stables on that day and stole your sword. That was the murder weapon. And most like you would be my defendant. If that's kind of explaining how it is. In Assyrian words. But yes, then I would need to figure out who was at the stables. And the stable can be like, oh yeah, after Assyrian left, well, there was this shoddy guy, the merchant, who was a little bit weird, and he just took it with him. And then maybe after a few more other things, you find out the merchant really had something against that person because he sold him fake wares. So he, in a rage of it, planned all this and then killed him and tried to push it onto you because, well, you were there at the wrong time at the wrong place, leaving the weapon. And that's most of the Ace of Phony stuff. But there's also a lot of other stuff going on where it all comes together. Like several trials knitting into one big conspiracy. I really like that. It's kind of like, oh no, plot twist. I love plot twists. They're amazing. Fine. Yeah, that's basically middle-aged Ace of Phony explained. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. Well, that is a lie? How can I show you that it's a lie? Because the window stops at... Do we have them yet? Because he goes upstairs and she wasn't upstairs. How do I prove this? What did he want from me? I'm gonna press once more. Just in case. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Your eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at the table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of the witness. So, what do you think about her testimony? I tell you what you think. Her testimony is flawed because he wasn't sitting there, he went upstairs. He was a good, lawful citizen and called the police. So it's flawed. That is my mentor. I am that guy, Apollo Justice. I am a new authority in this district, and Mr. Christoph Gavin is my boss and mentor. Yes. But he's also a good friend of Phoenix, right? Because they ate dinner on that day, but something's odd, if I'm being honest, because he said things that just don't make sense. But we haven't triggered on anything yet, so maybe we find out more later. Maybe it was just flavor text. Who knows? But currently, Phoenix Wright is not Ace Attorney anymore. 7 years ago, something happened that we also need to uncover what it was. Also, he has a daughter. Like, how can he have a daughter? We never heard of her. How? I need to know this daughter. I bet she's cute. Is basically bogus. Yes, her testimony is basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. Well, what's that? What's that? What's evidence? I don't know, Prairie. I don't know, Preston, Winston, wherever you are. I don't know. I just know that evidence is everything in court. Well, show us the evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of the sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. Yes, the cell phone used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. Yes, not this one. I need this one. I think. Oh yeah, it went away. Panic. Miss or really? We have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borsball Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Eek! That's a weird selfie. Are they allowed to make selfies there? The man who picked up a bottle and swung it at the knight wasn't the defendant. What? Huh? Dirty, check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Oh, so the scream was her we had in the intro. It wasn't the guy. Oh. Just then Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right and he hit me. What? You, some master of cheating you are. Pew, 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 pew. Eek. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Oh no, wait. The victim was already dead, is that it? Yep. That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. My suspect. But it's still weird. It doesn't make sense. If she was out cold, she couldn't have been killing him, right? Well, where does this leave us? Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with the bottle, and I'm imagining all of this. He's having a mental crisis. He's like, this is the worst day of my entire life. And against the rookie. It appears our prosecution is at its wits' end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big fat liar. What? Three were in the room that night of the murder. The defendant, the victim, and her. Yeah, like I said, he's sometimes, whenever like we get to the part where the mysterious fourth person actually should exist, he gets really rude and weird. That's what I mean with, he's giving me a weird vibe. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder. What? I didn't. I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. And you know what? I believe that. Oh, look at him. Rugged. I like it. What a tangled webs we have weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? That actually reminds me of a song right now. Such hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. They have beef! They were already last episode we played, they had beef. And now it's coming up again. I thought they were friends. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder? Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of the cards were being used. A fourth person. Yeah, he is the accused, but the thing is, he's a smart boy. He did practice law, and he knows someone is trying to do not a good thing here, and I think I start to understand they are trying to get the fourth person, because as the facts also show, it doesn't make sense if it was Aurelie, because Aurelie would have been unconscious, right? He's working, well, that's the thing right now. I am working with him and he's working with me, but Gavin's not on the team somehow. That's the weird part.
This theory again. The fourth person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here we are, there's no escape. And no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. It's like he already got it all figured out. Now I'm not against him, I am with him. He's my defendant, I'm not the prosecution. The one that's on trial is with me. I am protecting him, I am here to defend. While Winston Payne is the prosecution who needs the guilty verdict, while I am trying to get the non-guilty verdict. So I'm like, if you did crime, I would do everything in my might to defend you and make you the not guilty verdict. The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided to us. What? And right at the beginning of the trial, no! No! Oh. I hate when I'm correct.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. It's about the wrong color, isn't it? Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Right, but how could such an obvious mistake occur? Phoenix is 33 years old in this game. Which, well, isn't that all? Mid-age? He was 7 years gone from court. Yeah, 7 years gone, he's 33 years old. Silverwolf. Yeah, like, considering the newest game was in 2028. I think he's there a real Silverwolf. I have no idea what age he there is. I just know in this one, he was 33. I should maybe Google it quickly. Let's see, how old Mr. Silverwolf? Phoenix Wright. Let's see. Phoenix Wright. He is now currently... Wow, give me an age, please. Documented age 21 to 35. So 21 is when the whole saga started. And then he was around away 7 years from court. That was when he was 33. He came back, and with the Dual Destinies, he was 34, I think. Or was he already 35 there? Because, yeah, let me think. Yeah, he was 35 in Dual Destinies, but how old is he then in Spirit Medium? He must have aged there too, after all. Or did there barely a year pass? How peculiar they are with time. How peculiar. Reckoned birth was 92. Alright. Last known status alive, 2028. So yeah. He's becoming a Silverwolf. Right, but how could such an obvious mistake occur that there's a wrong color in the cards? Yes, but the card used for the last game was red. Yet there's one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. And this is what I was thinking about. Like, oh no. Oh no, I know who that was. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, no. Yeah, I had the impression too. But why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? It's not me, I swear. Look. Just be quiet, we got this. We got this covered. Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get to put on the spot like this? Because otherwise, it wouldn't be fun. We need to pick on someone. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards were used in the final game were blue? It was you. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. Is that a compliment? Is that a compliment, sir? I'm not too sure. I just used a little bit of hair gel. I was right. Did canonically apologize guess here? Yeah, I mean, look at the spike here on top of my forehead. Apparently it's super sharp. I know, right? It's a weird way to compliment. I mean, apparently I can poke someone's eyes out. Hi, Sel! Hi, Onesan! Hi, are you doing well? It's so good to see you. Onesan is visiting me. Onesan! Yeah, we have a Pikachu party now. So glad you made it. It's going well. We are accusing my mentor of something. I am flabbergasted. Otherwise, it's doing great. I had to ban Steam Labs. My first ban ever. I'm so proud of me. Yes, it's going well. We are soon, I think, at the last boss of this trial. My mentor. I am scared because I do remember them saying they ate together, but I didn't thought it's gonna be ending like this. I just thought it was just a nice fancy dinner, and now the defendant is accusing Christoph Gavin, my mentor. And the only guy who took his case. So there's some beef going on, I think. I'm happy to see you. Hope all is really well. Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. That photo came much later, Apollo. Please, use your brain. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It was at the very start. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game, in the pure sense, a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passion. Only the cards, the backs reft in blue flame, there we got it, blue flame. Know the final outcome. Oh no. My boss is a murderer. Well, that's great. Why did you lose your first job? Well, my boss seemed to be a murderer. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I got fired. Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Yeah, please answer.
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
No, nothing. Excuse me, I was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph. You know, even I'd never take a joke this far.
Boy.
Yeah, no, at first, and they sometimes, if it's important or not, they take black and white pictures, and later on the closed-up pictures they do now with color, because hey, I have no idea which year even is in Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. I just know he's 33, so he must be 2020-ish, which, yeah, we should have color by now, right? We developed color 4 years ago, right? No, but at first when I looked at it, I was like, well, maybe it's the nuances, because some nuances in black and white are different, right? So you can still kind of like guess a little bit the colors. But, well, I don't think it's this the case. But that's, bruh, there's beef going on between the two.
And this has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing its own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
What possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have? Excuse you?
Huh?
Yeah. Huh? There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you... Did you just overrule me? You are hiding something. Oh my god. The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? I think it's very possible you were there, therefore it's related. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly...
I am to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this case. He is the defense, not you.
Ha! Gotcha there.
Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
Oh yeah, totally. There's some beef going on. Like, what's this? This was Mr. Wright's strategy. Oh, that's why. I get it. At the very beginning, Gavin was a little bit weirded out that he wanted us. But if he would have led to this outcome and it was Gavin, he could have just been like, yeah, wasn't me, have a day. But that's why he wanted us, the newbie, who was never in court before. That makes sense. But it's weird to entrust his whole life into my hands. And I intend to see it through. Yes. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. To Justice? You will betray me? Your teacher? Wow, don't come on with French. Just because I know how to pronounce it doesn't mean I can do this. Et tu means you too, Justice? Et tu? I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. It's a good mindset, but bruh, I don't think you get friends. But it's about truth.
Very well, the defendant. Mr. Wright will take stand, please.
Wow. Appetite before murder. I love when the music gets like this, you know you're close to something big. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. Shadi Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on the forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. What?
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borschtball Club that night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently. And talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Yes. Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I think most of those people got accidentally involved in murder. Especially the ones that got murdered. I don't think that was even involved there too. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. He called Saul. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Mom and Dad are having a fight. Mom and Dad are having a fight. This is how it feels. Mom and Dad are divorcing. Well, who would have thought Who would have thought that Gavin could be the person of interest?
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice? Sir? He's lying and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir? Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Yeah, this is like... There's beef now. Why can't I have a Please, this is your first trial. You can't expect to have the first trial to be normal. Maybe this is normal, you just don't know it. Appetite before murder. Good music. Let's cook. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin. Let's cook, let's have dinner. Unexpected. Yes, he dines with me at the Borschtball Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. Let him cook, Your Honor. Yes, let's cook. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So the place was set on the table from your dinner? Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Oh, Mr. Wright. What was it you say? Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met? I believe I did say that. Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. Spicy. About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant the card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of the games. When the hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planter card and the trap would snap shut. But he didn't.
You snapped the cards.
Just like that, the legend will be dashed to pieces. Yes, a harmless prank in a sense. Destroy my livelihood? Bro, it's just a prank. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. Oh. How? A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found my card. Oh, because he had a hoodie on. Yeah, I do that too. The card she planted. Yeah, I snuck a peek at it and found it was 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed where?
Yeah, where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. Japanese grape juice, to justify and clarify, Japanese grape juice. It's wine. I'm very sure it's wine. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice? The murder weapon? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Yeah, it's because of legality. But I'm very sure it was actually wine. Because it's like when legally there's some stuff not allowed. They call beer juice, like other stuff, and like all alcoholic stuff in the games usually become juice. Even for in the original Japanese one, it's wine or alcohol or sake. But when you translate it, you have to go after the peiji, right? And depending on the peiji in the States or Europe, it becomes juice in the translation. There's a lot of things lost in translation because of that. And I'm pretty sure, like 80% sure, this is actually wine in the original. But yeah, we have checked the bottle and there was no card in it. I can show it again. So someone surely swapped it. It's completely empty.
Mr. Wright, the poke ahead of courtroom number 3.
Okay, there are two things right now wrong. We are not in courtroom number 3, we're in courtroom number 2.
Please revise your testimony with this new information.
Yes, I'm gonna push this and push this. Objection! Mr. Wright, if I may. I have examined the bottle and I don't see any cotton here.
No?
Oh.
If the judge is saying you're in courtroom number 3, you're in courtroom number... But, Mom, it's courtroom number 2.
Maybe that's where they have the secret poker meeting with all the secret poker heads, as we also heard last time, because I got heavily educated and belittled how I could know not stuff about poker. So maybe courtroom number 3 is the place they do it.
Mr. Wright, surely dot isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however.
Huh? Perhaps a 5th person came and took it out. Oh, and a 6th person could have helped. What was that? he's salty.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor. Mom and Dad are fighting. I won't have disregarding our investigation either. I have looked inside the bottle. There was nothing.
So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
Well, I mean, there were many bottles. I think they just took the wrong bottle. I don't trust those investigation people, especially if it's Gumshoe. There's always some scuff there. I like my Gumshoe. I miss him. I hope I see him.
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I am afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh. What is it with you guys?
Push him harder, Justice. Break him.
I will not dominate him. Nope.
It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO.
Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Evening, Christopher and I had dinner. We said the shady smell walked in. I discovered the trap during the game and the post of it in the cotton pocket. Let's continue here where we left off. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct?
Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout.
Was anyone else on the first floor at the time?
Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout and didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Yeah, she was out cold after all. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut from his forehead.
Let me check. We only figured out that he was there on the forehead, but didn't look like I thought he was struck with the hat on. Like the picture, they only found it after they took off the hat that it was there. So he must have been struck with the hat on, therefore that's a contradiction. Ha! I'm cooking today. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Take a look at this. Oh, can we stop saying that? I always need to sing. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I'm gonna make me laugh. Of this crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. Bam, bam, bam. I don't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. I love how he's just like, no. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Yes, sir. Put more oomph into it. Yeah, it's such a song. Even in math memes, I have not seen math memes. They cut the photo part of the photograph. Look at this photograph. I think I need to do that tomorrow in the karaoke. Sing that Nickelback song. Actually, I'm honest, I don't like Nickelback. Yeah, that's the only part I know of the song. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, I mean the graph, not the photograph. Oh no, the original Nickelback song. It's about the photograph, and he literally like stood there and just basically just looks like shows you the photograph, and you're just like, oh well, all right, I'm not looking at it. Why are you singing at me? I don't really remember. That was just the part of the song I just remember. I was young. I was once a young elf. I don't know memes. I'm old. Please share the memes. There was a graph inside the frame. Alright, I see. Rainbow USA, you guys need to send me that meme. I'm out of the loop. I think as you know, I'm le boomer elf. I don't know any memes. You guys need to send me to that, either on Twitter or on Discord. I'm interested. I need education here. But yes, I actually also need to train for my karaoke later. Well, later. It's gonna be tomorrow at midnight. I hope to see you there. I need some hype. I'm a boomer as well, but I know memes. What's your excuse? I live in the forest. I am yeah. I'm cute. Nah, you're far from boomer. You're streaming as a weeb. Look, just because I'm a VTuber doesn't mean I'm not a boomer. I'm old. I admit it. I am old. I took like 3 months to understand OBS, and I still don't understand it. I still don't understand it. I'm so confused. Yeah, Skyrim Grandma. Yes. Isn't Sky... No, that was Cooking Grandma. I'm still sad Cooking Grandma died. Cooking Grandma was awesome. Skyrim Grandma and Animal Crossing Grandmas are the best. I love them. I'm old. I'm honest. I'm sorry. You can be as sweet as you want and try to be anything, but I'm old. I admit it. It's okay. I don't know. I love you. I know that one. Yeah. I didn't know that one. I feel out of the loop. Guys, just share me the memes. I love memes, by the way. I really love memes. I think they're the greatest thing ever. Apparently, you can have a PhD in memes. Like, being a master in memes. That's a thing now. I thought it was a joke when I read it in the newspaper. I was like, huh? How can you be a master in memes? And now there are really courses in that.
You're war meme veteran. Maybe you should take a course, Sarian. Maybe you can be like, I know all the memes and its context and when it happened and when it first started. No, I'm not googling it now. I'm not googling it. The wall of make a whole history, just a picture full of memes. That I'm interested. Make a whole collage of from World War I until now, society and history, just in picture of memes for each year. That I'm interested in how it would look like, and if I would get it. Busk when country balls were in vogue, we had country balls. Yeah. The country balls, yeah, the Poland balls. Oh, I love the Poland balls. So we made alliance and stuff. Well, with great power comes great responsibility. That's all I can say. But let's not delve too much into politics, or I come with my elven politics, because I have stuff to tell. But yes, Poland balls are really liked. I like memes. Give me all the memes. Whenever you have a meme to share, or a meme that you find super hilarious, please share. No, you don't understand. This is not just elven politics, this is a politics of druid kind as well. So, like, let me tell you about the Elven Council who decided about the tree spirit tax. Right, there was a big thing last few weeks about if the growth of your protection has an overflow of tree spirits, you need to cut in half of those tree spirits to make it more even for everyone else. But you can't just cut in half tree spirits, it doesn't make sense. It's not like money. So there's two things. You need to move out those tree spirits. You can't move out the tree spirits really because they're really attached to the mountains too. So it's a really hard and really sad thing to do. Right. So we are currently trying to let them understand this is not possible, because you can't tell the tree mama to not be healthy anymore, because if the tree mama is healthy of that growth, they just make tree spirits to show how healthy it is. Yes, it's sometimes a little bit full, but I mean, they're translucent and you can walk through them, it's fine. If you get spooked by them, well, maybe you should harden up as a growth tender, okay? So we are now on a mission to make them understand that we can't do anything about that, and sending the tree spirits away to other groves where the tree mamas are weak. We can't do anything, but what we can do is we can give some of the fauna and the knowledge to those as tribute or as help, instead of ripping away the children from a mama. So that's our current crisis in the grove. But there's other stuff as well. But just because you want politics, I get your politics. Anyway, where was I? Murder, yes. Where was I? That was a murder. But yes, if you have any memes, I love memes. I take them.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
I forgot to mention some. Phoenix, please. Don't act like a 50-year-old.
I forgot to mention this.
I was the one who put that hat on his head. What? So he was struck and was hatless. I thought he was struck and still had the hat on, like a true gentleman, never losing the hat. Eh? You put the hat on the dead man's head? He worried through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked up his head off the floor and put it on his head. Why would you do such a thing like that? Well, common courtesy. All I can say is, I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. Oh, so Miss really didn't see it? It being the victim's head? I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems to our client is determined to lie his way through this course. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your Tony's badge 7 years ago. Low blow. Low blow. That was not gentle, man. Oof. That was emotional damage. Right there. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Oh, Dad. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't miss that. I haven't told a single lie here. What? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And then I put the hat on the victim's head. Let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason. That reason is right here. What? He recorded something? Your cell phone? That night? I recall that I spoke with defense at What? What? Did he say something weird? Just in case I recorded our conversation. Oh my lord. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it. Back to the court. He's enjoying this. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of a trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Oh, something like that. And that gentleman of you challenged you. He turns out to be good. He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china I wish my jaw was longer because it dropped on the floor right now. Also, is that a typo? I only know china plate. I didn't know china paste. I thought paste is like paste. Is that a typo? But how does he know about the flawless bone china? Oh, I see. Yeah, who records the convo regularly? Yeah, I like sometimes you have playback buttons on a certain type of conversations. But like depending on how long they have been, they're like sometimes a little bit stored in the phone. But that's old types of phone. But then again, he has an old type of phone, if I'm honest. If he's in 2020, shouldn't he have a nice cell phone now? Yeah, someone got that flawless bone china paint. It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands should it come to that. Bone china plate. Yeah, see, bone china plate. Yeah, he got the indestructible. Actually, have you ever looked at the indestructible Nokia? Let's look at it. It is truly like that old Nokia phone. Oh, what's this? Wow, the battery's being held with a piece of tape. You should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. Ooh, what's this? Literally, ooh, what's this? I feel called out.
I had an old phone who could record conversations, but only the voice of the other person, not my voice. Yeah, like I think, I think. Let me think. Some of them could also store your voice, but depending on the phone it was. But yeah, they had such things. I can't type anything. I'm sad. Ba-dum-ba, ba-dum-ba. Yeah, we just looked at the phone. It was needed. Apparently he has like tougher tape on it, or what's that tape that holds everything together called? A bone china plate? A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate but oh, it was not a typo. Okay. I'm learning things. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second, something's not right about that phone call. I love how Apollo is really slow. I love it, like, this is weird. I can put my finger on it, but this is weird. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borsbau Club. Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate?
Oh, that's right.
Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. I guess he didn't record it, he after recorded it, yeah. I guess he got suspicions after that thing and pressed the record button. Because some phones back then, as in the Nokia phones, if it was like 5 minutes before the conversation ended, it stored that long the conversation, so you could press record and then you stored it basically. But after a certain amount of time, we would have deleted it to save up space. That's when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage is set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you know? How did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? Thank you. I'm no inspector. I'm just a lowly defendant. But have fun, Assyrian. Take care. Thanks for coming. And I'll see you next time.
Order. I will have order, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear the defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor, I'm not prepared. I need a little meme.
I am not prepared.
With Winston Payne's face on it. That would be great.
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. Which after Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Oh, I will... let me look at the time. I will finish this. So it will not just be 2 hours. If it has to be, it will be 3 hours today. I will have lunch a little bit later. But I need to know what's going on here. I really do. April 20th, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Ryder, both in the judge's chamber. Who would have thought today would turn out like this?
May I?
Oh, there was a woman. Ah. I'm not used to guys saying may I. I'm usually used to guys say, excuse me. Oh, I'm used to women say, may I? What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
Wait. Oh no, we don't have the picture anymore. But Phoenix Wright showed us the necklace, right? It was that girl in it. I'm fine, gentlemen. I'm fine, young gentleman. Yes. Please pick a card. What's all this about? This one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely and the game is yours. Oh, I have a bad feeling. That's all. I have a bad... An ace? Where do I remember a card from? Excuse me? What's that red dot? Don't just tell me it's an ace. I want to know that red dot. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. There was. The missing of a face. Wait. This blotch of red, is this blood? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. So it is her. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently. But where? Bro. Literally a few minutes ago, from the locket of the man you admired once. Yes, important person shows up, gives potentially very important piece of info, refuses to celebrate, leaves. Yeah, that's magic of anime. Magic of anime. What I'm curious of is this a fake evidence? Because in one of the trials before on the DS, it was a special trial with a girl. It's just a prank, bro. This is fake evidence. Just a prank, bro. Judge, your honor, bro. No, but there was a part in the... you got a book about etiquette of evidence law for dummies. And they literally stood where if it's not... an evidence provided by the prosecution or approved by the Chief of Justice, it has nothing to do with the case, really. You can't show any evidence. But I guess because it has something to do with the evidence, it doesn't matter about the evidence law. Yeah, I think there's something going on here. That's when I made the connection. Yeah, wow, look at him. He finally juggles his brain a little bit. Bloody Ace added to the court record. That could be a funny boss name, Bloody Ace. here to win. Let's go. There's see courtroom number 2. I wasn't wrong. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
He looks pretty.
Now then, if you, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. The witness state his name and occupation.
Is that farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Yeah, like the parrot. I like the parrot. Talking animals being the most decisive witness.
Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hats?
And by secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald.
Oh, forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seem to have an inordinate interest in it. Objection! I know that objection.
Hi! Hi, Averia! Hi! We're just cracking the case here. Are you doing good? Are you doing well? Oh, I'm getting all teary-eyed by this music right now. Ooh. Oh, give me a second. I'm crying. This is too nostalgic for me. There we go. Oh, hi. Are you doing well? Oh. This is literally Phoenix Wright's theme, right? When you're cracking the case, when you finally have been cooking well and not overcooking like usual. I wouldn't call it inordinary, Mr. Gavin. Boop, 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 boop. Such a jam. What do you think you're doing, Mr. Wright? Wow, things sure look different on the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit.
Oh!
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, he would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say? Look at that serious smile here. He looks happy. Not bad, Apollo.
Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Oh, very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Well, for considering being like, let's keep this a secret that I ate with him, to coming to this, I have bad feelings. Bad feelings.
Finally, you may return to your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of the fateful night? Because he never told us that he, besides eating there, did anything else. That fateful night. I'm cooking, we're cooking, always a cooking, we're cooking at Gavin, tonight we are cooking, Christoph Gavin so much. Okay, the rage I sense in the man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. Thanks for coming in to say hi. Have a great day. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Take care, Sil. Onesan. With beautiful purple eyes. Take care. See you next time. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and the right, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. Always happy to have people around to come by, even if it's just shortly. That's when the call came from Right. So, you witnessed a murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through your little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo? Oh! Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Where's my Illidan? You were not prepared. Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. I'm against my boss on day one. Let's flavor text. Nom, 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 nom. A man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then, you knew the true nature of your client's job? Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which will be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he knew. They were friends after all. Where? Put it on where. They're not friends anymore. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened next? I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window of the hideout. The little window, you mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking through the window? Wouldn't it be easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. A bad form, to say the least. So far everything he's saying makes sense. Are you looking away? Can't you look at it? It must have been right after the murder took place. Must it have been? How do you know it was right after the murder? Really? No need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there it is. The coolest defense in the West, we know and love. Even when you're standing up there's the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. Mom and Dad are fighting. Mom and Dad are fighting. It's like Mom, Gavin, and Daddy Wright are fighting over Apollo Justice. With friends like these, who needs enemies? The victim was dead as appears in the photograph. By photograph, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, I wasn't wearing his hat, huh? I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle in his hands. Fixing glasses. Those were the only three at the scene of crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least. Well, we're back where we started. The killer was just defendant. Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friends. Objection! There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Oh yeah, the Mr. Fifth, that Mr. Sixth helped as well. Yes. Justice. I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, the mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Gavin. Shots fired. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? It's a card. It's a card. Is it that time to shine? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary? How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Polo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out the card hasn't been raised. Can you point to a reason? Ha! Let's go all in. It's my first try. If I lose the first try because of fake evidence, well, so be it. Let's go all in. It's now or never. It's poker time.
The defense would like to present evidence to the court, evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
Because splotch. My reason is this. It's like super cute. It's like this. Is that an ace?
Why? It's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
What was that? That was an outburst. Sir, why do you have an outburst? Why is your eye twitching? Why do you not look pleased?
What?
This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be the missing 5th ace?
Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? This. Oh, well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? Why is Mom not happy I made mud cake for dinner? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Bush Park Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock of trade after all. No, impossible, unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? Oh, what? I don't think the only person who would claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime. The killer. Allow me to elaborate. Yeah, please do. I'm flabbergasted. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at this photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Oh, it ran backwards. It ran backwards? Now that's a revelation to me. But if it ran backwards and he was sitting on the front... Oh, I get it. He was sitting different then. Was he sitting in Wright's chair? Was he... No, that would make sense. Could that drop of blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card and hit the blood. Objection. He's not happy with this. He's not happy how we're cracking down on this. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years. You used to be a lawyer. You know what serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene? And now I've told you. Now the one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. It's my job to yell objection. This baseless conjecture, baseless. Objection! I didn't fangirl.
based. Based fangirling. Oh, are you sure it's quite based? Oh, what? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? If it's simple, why can't you do it? Try picture the scene of the crime. Ooh. Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. Are we sure my breakfast wasn't funky? Oh my god, I love this. I guess that was because of the 3DS time. Or like DS in general, you could do 3D stuff. Ooh. I'm becoming ape again, I'm sorry. Yeah, 3D demonstration. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it. There, you got special monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. Yeah, I'm little monkey. Monkey. I like monkeys. Monkeys are adorable. There was a single card with a drop of blood on it and the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with the scene. Yeah, because it would fall backwards, right? Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card whose position on this diagram doesn't fit. The victim, the killer, witness, or the second witness. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? It's a victim, yes. Because if the blood would drop, it would drop now here on the cupboard, and that wouldn't make sense. It dropped here after all. Yo. Cooking, we're cooking. Well, isn't the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood will fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh! Take a look at the photograph. If he bled in this position, the blood will fall on the floor, not onto the cards. Why, that is right. So, what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man, I wish I had one. Recreate this crime scene? I'm getting excited. The chair was facing the other way? It will have to be. It will have to be, yeah. So we have to assume, oh, why did you, I took time, oh no. Sometimes I need to be really quick, I'm very sorry about that. But I guess it was like, we need to assume something. The victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. Oh, I'm sorry. I sucked on living. I just swallowed wrong on myself. Failed basic living activities. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. Ooh, we're not done with 3D stuff. Ooh. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But that creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo. Whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witness, the second witness. Whose location creates a contradiction? The killer. Yeah. I had to think. Yeah, the killer, because he was facing here. It can't be facing here anymore. So it's the killer. The killer would need to stand in the wall. Like a ghost. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of the game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try making it on the diagram. What? But there's no room to put a mark. Yeah, like he would stand on the cupboard. That'd be weird. I don't think there was a window up there, the cupboard either, after all. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim? Cupboard. Only the killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. I thought I was onto something there too. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim's facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed up cupboard and hit him from above? That's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. What is this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Ooh, we're cooking with right. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor? What? He sounds so angry. There's one more thing your man should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong into the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. Ooh, he does. He does. I'll do my best. Well, let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Ooh. The window! The window! Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place. to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my, what's this? Totally not anticipated. Yeah, I think those things go through Gavin's head right now.
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime symbol. How many times have we been doing this now? It appears we have found it. Another contradiction. I think the final one. What I believe to be the final contradiction of... Yeah, I believe so too, because now we finally embezzled the contradiction of the whole testimony of my mentor. Huh? Oh, dang! Oh, dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Many words.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator.
Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, and the second witness? Which indicator is it? It's, Ooh! Thank you for clipping! Looking forward to looking at them. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Asking for consent is always good in any situation. Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would be completely cover up the window to the stairs. Oh, that's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Ow! Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Not expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. Oh! Based. Emotional damage and based. It's only a game if someone gets hurt or killed, I guess. And someone was, while the window to the room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Yeah, we don't play with murder. That's bad habit. Going to timeout. Bad.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order. This is a court of law and I will have order.
We just now received word from our investigation team at the Bosch Ball Club. They examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh, and what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What? Oh, it makes sense, right? It was used by mafias. So one is at the window, and if stuff is going bad, he would move the cupboard. People can run away with the stuff, the trade deals and whatever, and make it look like nothing happened. Oh, big bling in my head. What? Ah yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? On the other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. And enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Whew. looks pretty calm for what he's just got accused of. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led off, Apollo. I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said, I need this trump card for the last hand. At the time of murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something.
Hi, Drow! Fancy seeing you here. Welcome, welcome. We're cracking the case today. How are you doing?
A dude with a silly blue cap solved the murder.
Oh, is it nighttime for you? I hope you're having a great night. I'm currently at lunchtime. Hope you're doing well, Drow. Drowsy. Do tell me if I say your name wrong. I'm very open to get slapped on the wrist.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
I take Drow. Drow sounds cute. I hope you're doing well. It's 2 p.m. for you, Pikachu. Yeah, you usually say good time zones.
I've gotten used to this. I've been following so many vtubers and flesh tubers and other people. I've gotten used to it. When I just say good time zones. at least I know then I said good day somehow. Good time zones, right?
Wow, it's good to see you here, Drow. Hope you're having a great night. Soon, 12 day. Oh, then we're mountain time.
Oi, that's early.
That's 4 a.m. You're early up. Impressive. Or are you just going to bed now?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny.
Ooh. That sounds, well, in other contexts, fancy, I guess. Oh, you like being an idol? Yeah. Each to their own. I never was able to do that. I kind of envy the idols. There's so much stuff going on at night. It's amazing.
Our killer had a date with destiny. Or rather, killed one. There he crouched, hidden in a secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Oh!
Eek!
What? Why did you do that? Wait here, I get help. Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Ooh. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all red.
we got him. I think we cooked. We cooked well. What is there something missing?
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue to investigation. As from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
Yeah!
Believe me when I say that I don't believe that this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. We got him.
What? How can you object?
Huh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself.
It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand.
Your point, Mr. Gavin.
Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. It's another tsundere tactic we talked about, right? You are arrested. No, aren't you cute? Thank you very much. Thank you. Ooh. Get some cute elf, druidic elf. Not sure if I can show you more or not. Let me. That was the wrong one. Cute little elf. Currently 4 arms. I have Medusa arms. With tattoos I'm covering. Let me show you like this. Cute little elf. Yes, I have 4 arms. It's magic, I say. Magic. Magic is I can do magic. I am amazing. Yes, I have the gaming assets. I have all the gaming assets. I'm currently actually also going for a new dress. We have designed, yes, soon a new dress. A kind of spring dress. For spring, summer. I hope it'll be ready by then. I hope you're around then for the revelation. I will show it around at Twitter too. I'm really, really fond of it. Oh dear. I put my hands on a certain asset. It's weekly now. But yes, I love how it look like. I'm so happy how my mama did this. My ears, my eyes. Because I had a very old drawing of myself. And I was like, I'm not sure. Can you work with this? And she was like, I can. And she did. I look lovely. So I'm gonna make some revisions probably. I'm gonna finally fix my bad tattoo on the left arm. And yeah, big man. I'm very happy. It's Kumi Arts on Fiverr. I was very reluctant at first because everyone's telling me Fiverr's bad. Fiverr is full of scams, right? But I followed a certain vtuber, I'll be the god already, and I was kind of like, this art style looks familiar. And later I noticed we had the same artist. Yeah, I was really happy. Like, she was very forthcoming, very good communicating with me, and very patient with me. And even when mistakes happened, I was like, don't worry. I mean, it's Christmas. It's almost Christmas time. Don't worry. And when my mistakes happened, she was also like, hey, don't worry, we had super duper stuff. Yeah, it was awesome. I can totally tell everyone, I would totally tell everyone, go to her, Kumi Arts on Fiverr. She's great. I started last Friday. So I'm maybe not that good. I'm sorry. I still have the newbie bonus, right? The newbie bonus, please. I've been watching a lot of people for a long time, and I was like, wow, look how those people grew, like personally, not like as we say, financial or anything, or community wise. No, like from a shy person to a beaming brightly person. Or really? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy what you do in all this. Yeah, like that's the thing. I was like, I'm not here for the money. I'm not here really for anything. I just want to give people joy and fun because I enjoy gaming. I game every day. I have so much stupid knowledge and so much stupidity in me. I hope people will enjoy my stupidity. And just to have fun with me, hanging out. That's how I felt like. Like, I'm not here for becoming big or anything. I'm just here for those who want me here. And for those who want to hang out with me. Oh no, thank you for taking your time off today. Trust me, it means so much to me that you came and watched me. It's lovely. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm having great fun. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna actually push myself. You wouldn't believe this, but I'm actually shy. I'm actually shy, and I've always had problems with singing in front of people. I used to be quite alright with singing, but then I stopped for a long time and it made me more and more insecure. So tomorrow I'm gonna slap myself and do this. I'm gonna sing tomorrow again, and I hope it won't be too terrible. But I just slap myself and say, enjoy it, fella. You can do this, fella. You just enjoy your favorite songs, show the side of yours, and maybe some people be like, oh, I like the song, I know the song, now I know the artist. That's all I want. And people enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna sing tomorrow at it's midnight for me. That's CET. I'm gonna write it down for you. It's midnight CET. It's 12 a.m. CET. You be there? I'm looking forward to that. Yes, I have also a schedule on my Twitter. I will always upload a schedule on Twitter. I have not figured out yet how I do this on Twitch. I think it's only a weekly schedule. I think. I need to figure. I need to go to my senpai and ask him and bother him. Because when I started that, he was like, look, I have this for you, and he showed me a certain YouTube channel, and I fixed most of the OBS stuff with that. I'm really grateful to him. Senpai is great. And Senpai is Choro Saruko, also on Twitch. He stopped streaming for now because of his microphone stuff, but he sings. He really sings Frank Sinatra. If you like singing Sinatra, he sings them so good. I am always so impressed how well he sings them. It's such a joy seeing him, and he kind of gave me the motivation to, you can do this. You can do this. You can do this. So yes, midnight. Frank Sinatra. Yes, he sings Frank Sinatra. My favorite one is New York. I am very, very, very happy to have such a friend. Yeah, like he has such confidence. He has such confidence that I was like, wow. And he was like, sorry, I'm not that confident. Sorry if I sing wrong. I was like, bro, you are brilliant. You're brilliant. You're trying. And even if he doesn't know the song, he tries it. He listens to it a little bit, and then has it with, of course, the normal song video behind it, but tries to sing over it with confidence and everything. I am so impressed. I am not kidding. I would say he is one of my Oshis. That's when he struck straight to it, and he gave me the confidence to actually try karaoke. So yes, it's a big thank you to Joro, and I hope I can become as confident as him someday. I get so scared with singing. You don't, like, as soon as I noticed when someone passed my room, I stopped everything. No singing, no music. I was just like, I didn't sing, no one heard me, everything is fine. And Mama Duskly, she's really sweet. She's very supportive. Mama Duskly is supportive, but I'm a scared little kitten. Well, elf. So I started this VTuber journey to be confident. More confident with myself, accepting myself. I can't say really experience, but I sang every day for my whole life, and I had a teacher who was a singing teacher whose disciple actually went into music industry even, and he always said I have the potential if I was just not shy. Like, we had singing, we had to stand in a circle, and that kind of gave me confidence. And depending on the song, I had even more confidence, so I get better exam results. But still, when it was like one-on-one singing exams, I was like, it was like, I don't hear you. Like, yeah, well, I don't want you to hear me. Thank you. Oh, and thank you so much. Yeah, I'll try my best. I will maybe brew a potion of confidence just in case. But I will do this. I'm looking very forward. I also will try to go a little bit out of my routine. It's pop songs. I can sing male songs better than female songs. Maybe it's because I have a little bit of a deeper voice. But I feel more confident in male songs. But maybe I will try a Dido song. Yo, that's based. Yeah, I will maybe try one Dido song or so. Whenever I learned singing metal vocals from my teacher, cover made me more comfortable on stage. Yeah. Oh, dear Lord. I'm not in the game anymore. Yeah, I sing Hush, low battery. I'm talking here. When I was singing, there's some certain things that always makes you feel more comfortable, right? In my case, it's Kian. I don't know when I started singing Kian, but at a certain point, my big brother was like, "Are you singing?" I was like, "Yeah, I am." Is it weird? Like, no, it harmonizes way too well. I was like, "What do you mean?" What do you mean? He was like, he turned then off the sound while I was saying. I was like, yeah, it harmonizes too well. This is weird. I'm not playing Kian anymore for you. But that was his way of saying, "Wow, you sing really good." And I was 10, and that's when I took more the singing a little bit more professional in the school as well. But yeah, I was just shy. Yeah, I'm gonna sing some Kian songs. My favorite one actually is, how do you that's such a cis complex thing, right? That's such a sibling complex. Like, how do I compliment without being obvious? You sound weird. Wow, really? Drow, that's amazing. Was the most people I played in front of my legs. Yeah, I can, wow, that's cool, wow. Now I'm getting more nervous. You're coming tomorrow. No, I'll be fine. I'll be like Justice. I'm gonna yell, "I'll be fine," everywhere. No, my favorite song of Kian is Your Eyes Open. And the rush of arms, because it's not like singing, it's more like la 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 la, just like breathing out as you talk in a way, and it just feels so comfortable. Late in the day, werewolf-man were walking, binding up the hay. I watched you drinking, shutting your eyes and thinking, late in the day. But yeah, sorry, kind of like that. Oh, my heart is beating. But yeah, I love that style of singing as well. It's so refreshing, it's easy, it's gentle. Or as I like to describe the voice of the singing king, Tom Chaplin, it's like a spring breeze on a sunny day on top of the trees. But yes, I do love singing. Yes! I'm sorry for the impromptu singing. Let's stretch. Oh, we've been sitting here now for 3 hours? I think so. Really good. I'm gonna finish this case. The only thing I do today is finish this case and then go into singing mode, I think. You guys give me confidence. I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for coming. But 17, are you doing it professionally, Drow? No, thank you. Are you doing professionally? Oh, you do? That's amazing. That's really cool. Oh, Rainbow. I wish I could emote pet chat. I want to have a chat pet and gonna pet it every day because you all are so cuties. Are you currently home from tour? Oh, I hope you relax well. How was the tour? Was it big? Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, I'd be like, oh, oh, I'm so proud. Is this parasocial, being happy for others and proud of them? I'm no cute. 2 months, wow! I guess you missed home as well. 2 months, but I mean, if it went fast, it means it was fun. That's the important part. As I explained, there's a relativity theory by Albert Einstein, and it was about if you sit 5 minutes on a hot plate, it feels longer than chatting for 5 minutes with a beautiful lady. 2 months, wow, that's cool. I guess you were flying and traveling around. Oh, I'm so scared of flying. I wish I could do magic. Yeah, he's not wrong, right? Oh, you guys are sweet. Thank you. You know, yeah, I'm not cute. I'm not beautiful. I'm just an elf, not on the shelf. Oh yeah, maybe I should do on shelf mode karaoke tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys on shelf fella. It's I'm gonna put me on the shelf. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. I'm also very happy that I found me. I'm very happy. Okay, let's see. How can I do this? How can I put myself on the shelf? I'm gonna vanish for a second. It'd be magical. I'll put myself on the shelf. And where am I? Oh, here. Let's see. Haha! I'm here. It's gremlin mode. I'm not cute. You're cute. And you have only loving cuddles. It's gremlin mode. Yes. Yes, I have Chippy Cutie. It's I have it on my about from who it is. If you check it out, I have all the credits of everything I own almost, Everything I showed so far, it's all in the credits because they deserve all credits. Really, really. They're all amazing. Actually, yes. The only problem I have with this model at times is I am losing my arms. Yes, it's one of these models. I think it's adorable. It's my gremlin mode. It's if you put me on the shelf, or well, I'm not feeling like it, or feeling way too cute, I'm gremlin. I've especially always wanted a gremlin mode. I'm so happy about this one. Yeah, the twin tails are doing most of the dance. I'm sorry. I can do. I need to learn how to dance. See? Ooh, I think I found out how. Oh, I have the keyboard too. But I don't. Have I? I have keyboard and mouse. I'm not sure if I have painted the mouse one yet. I'm not using the keyboard. Oh, wow. I love it. It's adorable. I love it. Yeah, they are so cute, aren't they? Let me. Oh, it's gonna be like all in the air. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Four-armed idol is back. Oh yeah, I don't have. If you guys ever are interested, I don't have shoes on. I have very grovy. No, don't sniff. No. Yes, I have feet. I have feet. Also, the tattoo, it's Warhammer runes, the Elven language. It's Endrui and Menlui, which is long and loyalty, and the other one is life and eternal. So it's kind of like my message is longevity, because nature is longevity, right? Nature lives long, or at least I make nature live long. Or maybe it's a curse. Who knows? Maybe it's flavor text lore I have not explained yet. Well, stretch and go back into putting my mentor into jail. He deserves it. Lore teasing, right? I tease lore. What the heck? I don't even. I have written lore, I think, for myself and a few. I love D&D. I love role playing. Actually, I've been in a role play community, in D&D community, for a very long time. But the most I actually like in it is the lore. I love writing lore, but sometimes when I write lore, it becomes more into fan fiction. So yes, I don't have much lore actually, do I? Oh my, yes, some hidden stuff you guys will hear now. And not the weird part of role-playing community. Please, no, don't put me there. It's just really D&D styled. Like in World of Warcraft, there's this whole community part where it's easy, right? It's easy. You just make a character. You guys are me. I'm feeling teased. And there's this whole wait, I haven't showed you. I can bonk you guys. Let me see. I can bonk you guys. Be careful. I got the stuff. That part of fun. No, it's just I have a very good friend, like Asarian. I used to roleplay with him. He used to be my guard captain and bonk chat. Yes, I need bonk chat emote. Sadly, I don't have emotes because I'm not affiliate yet. But yes, I used to actually roleplay with him, and we used World of Warcraft characters for D&D sessions because you have markers, you have role, you have everything you can need. You have the stats in the roleplay add-on, and based with that, it was fun. And since you had paladin on everything, you can be like hybrid classes as you like with just that model. It was awesome fun. But I haven't really roleplayed that much lately in D&D style. I'm kinda old there. But I really like, my brother was into Warhammer D&D. He had the whole cellar of our house full with D&D stuff there. It was amazing to watch. I think my brother was the one that actually got me into all this stuff. But yeah, and that's also where my tattoo is from. A little bit of D&D, roleplay, Warhammer. But the other one here, I'm just very bad at drawing lilies, so I always went to the tattoo and be like, I want flower like this, and he did like this, and it was bad. So next time I'm gonna be like, do it like you like flowers. But yeah, I'm looking forward to new cloths. Spring, summertime. I look forward to spring, summertime as well. But guys, I'm not doing those fanfics. The only fanfics I would write is about Final Fantasy XIV character. Yeah, D&D is fun if you have a good DM. I'll be honest. There are DMs who are like, no fun allowed. We are the fun police. There's no fun allowed. We just go by rules. And when you have a fun idea and so, they just be like, nah, it doesn't work. It's also hard to, because many have different time zones. There's also other stuff going on. Yeah, there are different types of DMs, and I used to DM once in a while, and I was cheeky. I was the cheeky DM. It was like, yes, let's add here some environmental stuff. Then just put a random trigger. Let's see. Let's roll. So I was like, we're walking somewhere, like, oh yeah, it has been raining for a few days. The stairs are maybe slippery. Everyone, roll. Yeah, and those who went under a certain type of roll, they had a slip. It was only, you had to be over 5 from 20, so I was very generous. But there's always that one that maybe has a 2, right? And then be like, funny scenarios happened. I was like that kind of DM, like shenanigans. But I was always very nice with ideas, like I went battle ideas when you have battles, when like you are in a tower, the staircase are half broken, and the upstairs are shooting the guards down on you with bows. What are you gonna do? And if you are like underneath the stairs, I would see that of course in World of Warcraft RP, right? I would see that and be like, well, the bow sentries are only shooting against those in the front, as the healer and any others are hidden by the stairs. And then I would always be like, encapsulating like, smart move by the way, really good thinking. Yeah, because environment is everything, and in World of Warcraft it's so much easier because you see it with your eyes, while just D&D on paper, you don't see that. Yeah, objection! Welcome! Thank you for the follow! We should... Yeah, I honor I dodge roll, yeah. We honor I dodge rolls with the arrows issued. Yes, D&D is great. Well, let's finish Mr. Gavin. I almost said Mr. Phoenix, right? Like, no, he has wrong hair color. I'm so happy to see you. Thank you. Let's go. Hola! Mr. Right hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence. Well, I haven't. I'm pretty sure I did. Didn't I, guys? Pretty sure I proved everything. Everything was correct until I started singing. But Drow, you need to show me one of your songs. I'm really interested. Maybe I want to cover it. Maybe I want to cover it on the karaoke.
What he has done is use of illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Look at him, he's really salty at us. Illegal evidence?
Yeah, objection right there.
Let me ask you, Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing?
I'm looking forward. Thank you, Drow. Whee!
Of course, this bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. I still say it's fine. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh, that's easy, I think. I think I figured that out.
And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes, the fingerprints on the bottle were upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
Yes. I love giving him that voice.
I love giving Payne the actually voice. Payne be like, yes, Payne be like that. And royal Payne. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. Of course you would. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the caught fish swims to the last. Well, Apollo. Wow. They're really not friends anymore. This playground rivalry was too much. No friends anymore. Friends denied. Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Oh. Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there in plain sight. I think I saw it. It was that picture, right? If you sit there, you have to grab it. Like how I grab my water bottle. It's from upside down too. Let me grab it. Yeah. You have to grab it upside down if it's from the bottom. Well, from the floor. It's pretty bottom as well. He would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice. Mr. Gavin said that. The court, in this case, demand explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Wow. I wonder if he gave himself the name. Can't be coincidence. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottles are upside down? It's this one. I am sure. I'm not saying how much, right? I'm like, sure. Oh, I'm correct. Ding, 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 It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place a bottle on the floor next to your chair. Yeah, that's what I did. It's like, he's in my walls. Wait. Is he in my walls? Excuse me, on the floor? Yes. Now, reach down and pick it up. without getting out of your chair. See? You naturally got to pick up the bottle by its neck. Yes. I'm doing monkey language again. Do I monkey language again? With your fingers upside down, here comes Big Boss Fela. Right here, straight on. Look at this photo. Oh no, Nickelback song again. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor, to the side of his piano bench. Yes, just as we thought. Ha! We smart. We cooked good today. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. Ooh. Oh, he most likely. Oh yeah, I understand. I was drinking my usual juice then too. Oh, it all makes sense. Basically, I need to refigure myself. I'm not looking good. I'm not looking good. There we go. I can see again. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed, but then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. Oh. And you switched the bottles. You took one from Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Huh? But the other one would have had fingerprints too, but maybe because he was sitting in a lower chair, it would have been easier to grab it normal.
Order! Order! What do you have to say to this charge, Mr. Gavin?
He doesn't have anything to say. It's fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What do you mean misdirection? I am Miss Dusklily. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where is your proof? The proof? Well, that's... He got us. He got us there. As I thought. More baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Oh, he did, yes, he did. I remember that.
Oh, yes, I have your memo about that one. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borstbau Club.
And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any weren't that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo? Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Wow, gee, wow. Oh. Just humor me. How dare you? I've fun. Wait, didn't he say he put the fake card in there? Mr. Wright, I'll probably solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle? Yeah, look at it. Is that
Is that a oh yeah, that's a card he should have had. So he was like looking that he cheated. Yes, I remember now. Beep 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 beep. Which one is it? Oh, A, not X. I want to use that X is like percent and assume them was like, yeah, Nanny? There's something inside the bottle. Ooh, unscrew animation. Oh, what's this? The card. It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga O'Reilly. Yeah, a little swindling the vodka. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost that hand, the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. I asked the perfect plan that contradicts evidence because it ain't perfect. It wasn't perfect. Wait, this isn't... Are you telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found the card. Yes, I stuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. Simple as that. Gee. Right, that must be the bottle. Mind blow. Because it was that bottle I should have been at the table. The 5 of hearts, this is the card. The bottle were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Oh, he looks hurt. Wow. That is all. My Felix! I'm not fangirling. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Oh, nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is madness. Insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? Nope. We did your job today. We literally did. I believe this time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, in the... Do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? I submitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one... Yes. Beep! Pain in the... Beep! Oh, I need to get this... A stream deck, is it called? The ones where you can have like stuff, you can have funny pee-pee sounds and all this stuff. I should look into that. I see, still. One has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Backlow is that? It wasn't there a very nice way of to say but? I forgot it. Oh no. It was like a very old English word. very romanticized, like it was very nicely, but you knew it meant but. None that we know of.
It's right. Have you anything to add?
I only add thoughts, always. I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on that matter.
How about this victim, Mr. Shardy Smith? His occupation was listed as traveler.
That sounds like me. I travel a lot. From my bed to the fridge.
An odd profession, to be sure. And that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange to follow up on investigations, Your Honor.
Peak exercise,
Right? Actually, I do was thinking about doing more exercise since I'm scared of going outside in the winter. I'm honest about that. I don't like that because there's where I live is so much ice. I don't like driving, but there's also like many people start with the New Year's resolution of exercising more. So I actually have a setup here. I can just push the bike on and exercise with everyone. Yes, I could do an exercise stream. Someone wants to watch exercise with me, watching something with me, watch along, doing exercise, I got you covered. And I think I'm gonna do that once. Because there's many people who don't find the motivation to exercise because they do not have time. Or when they have time, they want to relax, right? But what about relax and exercise at the same time? Yes, there's a way. And I found it. I'm really looking into that right now because I got everything ready to do that. Intense and warm. Yeah, maybe that's an attraction as well. Here, me being exhausted as well. Yes, no, I was thinking maybe because Christmas wasn't nice on my hips. I can say that. I was suffering a little bit from a success there. So what about exercise stream? I think that sounds actually not that bad. I think that sounds possible. Yeah. I think I should advertise that. I think I'm gonna do that next Wednesday. Because Wednesday is midweek stuff, right? That's for me, like, sit down, relaxing. Hey, you did it. It's the middle of the week. I'm proud of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. So, yeah. I'm glad you find it interesting. I mean, there's possible others find it interesting too. So maybe there is something I can do for people who just want to exercise, but for some people, like, doing it alone is like, yeah. They maybe get the stuff, do it once, and then be like, oh, no thanks. But I can do it with you. I can be your cheerleader. I'm your emotional support elf. Yes, that I'm going to be. Emotional support elf. And if it needs to be emotional support elf, I'm gonna do it too. Yeah, I think maybe next Wednesday we can do that. Maybe with a watch along or something else at the same time. Yes, I will look into that.
Good, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Why is he standing there now?
7 years ago, you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure.
Oh, you can try to play games while using the bike to make. I hope it's not the game where I have to use my brain. But yeah, it would be challenging for sure. It would. I'm looking into it. I need two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. And the second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney, you, Apollo. I never met him.
How would he know I don't like injustice? Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our all very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Right? Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Oh, he's smiling! He's smiling. He's smiling. He's smiling at me. I was a good guy. Well, this seems to like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix, right. Not guilty. Whee! We did it, and I didn't cook wrong once. I'm kind of proud of that. Maybe I can grasp this game. Court is adjourned. Shouldn't he say that first and then use the gavel? Ah, dear Lord, it took a whole day for them. The district court, defendant lobby number 3. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. I'm pretty sure I did. I changed everything. But I think Mosey's daughter actually did the work, didn't she? That person that gave us the weird. Base Phoenix showing up to the court with. I mean, he doesn't work anymore. I don't think he gets any money really, since he doesn't even gamble for money, right? Oh dear, he's broke. Bah. Oh, all he has is pajamas and the golden neck. He would sell the golden necklace. It was you who cornered Mr. Gap, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. My voice is dying. Gotta stow the statue in the street. Yeah, like. Doesn't matter what clothes you wear, how low they hang, but if you have golden necklaces, you're welcome anywhere. Wait, I wonder if he means. Yeah, I need to hydrate. I know. I even have it next to me, but I haven't used it at all. I'm hydrating. I look so forward when I someday hit affiliate. When I can finally get the redeem buttons. I need them. I'm not proud in saying this, but I need a redeem button in real life. I need a redeem button in real life. Yeah, drown me in the water, please. Please. I tend to forget it really. Like, I'll be like, I'm thirsty. And then 4 hours later, I'll be like, wasn't I thirsty? How am I still alive? Delicious. Delicious water with only 1 calories. Oh, very delicious. Why it has 1 calories? It's because it's tea. Tea is just water to me. A flavored water. I have 1 question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? You just your body's gonna curl up as it dries. Maybe that's why when I blink my ears are curling. No, I once had to do a blood test. And my doctor was, I know that doctor my whole life, and he takes good jabs at me at times. It was a time I had a lot of tonsillitis, and I almost met him every second week. I was like, it's you again. I was like, yeah, well, I'm not choosing this, I'm sorry. And was when he always had to do blood tests, he was like, you know, even the desert has more water than you have in your body. And I was like, whoa, bro, low blow. I do miss him. He was a great doctor. So sad I had to change doctors. But I guess retirement was there. I do miss him. It was so great fun with him. And my brother, big brother clearly, he got him once really good. And he was like taking vaccines, and he was like, I gonna be a cheeky one when I do it. And I was like, okay, fine. Turn into dust like fun. Yeah. You just need to blow at me the wrong way, and I'd be like, whoosh, gone. My brother got a vaccine, and he got jabbed, and then suddenly he was like, Sir Doctor, I feel odd. And the doctor was like panicking already, like, oh fuck, what happened? Oh dear, what is it? I can see purple elephants dancing out of your nose. And he literally ran to the trash and checked the vaccine again. And I was there sitting for my time, but just be like, I don't want this vaccine. This vaccine sounds weird. I don't want to see purple or pink elephants coming out anywhere. My big brother, he's great. He gave the doctor a panic attack. So I had to wait 10 more minutes after that because he was still a little bit shaky. That was great times. Kids being kids. Yes, I have learned a lot of mischievous things from my brother. And whenever that happened, I had to trolley talk to one. Yes, that's how it goes. Whenever I did something that he did, he was like, I showed you how it shouldn't be done. I thought you're gonna learn. I was like, no, you're my idol, please. I wanna be like you, big bro. I love him a lot. I do. Even with his weird wording of, you're weird. It doesn't look too bad on you, I guess. I just know he means well. Like, you look good in it. You're sweet, little sis. Or maybe I just imagined it. Oh, yes, I maybe should charge some. That was the 5th warning. After the 5th warning, it's like game over for my controller. Of course I did. What's the weird vibe I'm getting at? Oh yeah, that's when we thought I had weird breakfast that morning, right? Or I thought at least. What was that, Mr. Wright? You have to find the answer to that question yourself. Wow, gee. The answer, right. The day was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Gee, he's like knowing everything, I have a feeling. He knows everything, but doesn't want to tell us. Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in the locket. Yes. You gave me the phony evidence, just like a dad. Your daughter, right? Oh, hydration emotes. Oh, very cute emotes. Are they yours? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. What? Eh? I took this off the neck. of the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scarmatist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. What? But... I need a drink. Now what? What? But if it's his daughter, what? Huh? Ooh, was that his lover? I am confused now. Were they daddy and daddy? But why would he try to frame Ryder on cheating? I have many questions right now. But this is perjury. You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Huh? And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? I was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it. Sometimes the straightest path of the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. I am confusion. I am much confusion. Yeah. Oh wow! They're so cute. So many emotes. Adorable. Adorable. I love emotes. The emotes I currently have and will have after I can put them in, I drew them myself. Kind of like a little bit money saving tactics with my limited drawing skills I have. Also the schedule one, the schedule on Twitter, I also drew that one myself. The whole schedule thing, I just looked at how sketches look like and tried to make it look at that. Yeah, I try. I try. Currently I'm doing actually fan art of someone, and for I'm trying fan art, but I am really bad. So I need a lot of references still. But I'm getting there. I mean, have you guys seen the PewDiePie video? The 100 days everyday drawing. I'm fascinated by that. Well, I guess he's still at the stage where he also still needs reference, but still that's what I'm also trying to do more drawing. More singing, more drawing. Get out of my shell. Or well, not shell, I guess out of my tree trunk. I'm really, really fascinated. Wow. Wow. That's so many cuties. I see many cuties. Many cuties. Oh, I have a fake lean, by the way. Fake lean. I just noticed it. I have a fake leaning. A lot of green hair. Oh, it's so cute. Very cute. I love them. Oh, there's the Santa one. Oh, there's the Santa one too. Yeah, I like drawing. I'm really fond of it. But whenever I drew anime style, I felt always like, no, this is no good. But on my exam paper, I had more drawings than answers. Oh wow! And finally, Streamlabs bot is not annoying us anymore with spams. I'm so proud of myself. I banned Streamlabs. You're still getting started with your career, son. We're soon done. Wow. You know what? Let's take it from here and let me try to get into our chatting screen. Maybe I can show you my just chatting. Yes. Let's see. How did I do this last time?
Okay, first you go away. Very good, very good. Then you go away. And then it was... Ha! No, that's my arms. I want myself. For those who haven't seen it, welcome to my just chatting. I am a little bit unbalanced today. There we go. There we go. All the animated emotes I have. Wow, that's a lot of animated ones. I don't know how to make animated stuff. Yes. I'm not that I'm not that skilled. I can where's the image stuff? Let's see. Properties. Oh yeah, I can show you guys the badges. The badges came in on my birthday. Let me show you. Those lovely badges made by Smoochie. I'm so happy. Look at them. It's crystal lilies because yes, crystals and lilies. I love them. I love crystals. I love gemstones. I collect gemstones a lot too. And then also a lot of Final Fantasy 14 inspired elements like the white mage. Yes. I look like a psycho right now. What the heck happened to my eyes? I look like a psycho. Give me a second. There we go. I was looking like the girlfriend meme, like. Oh, once I hit. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I heard about the Twitch stuff. But yes, I have patches and they're beautiful. I'm so happy. Thank you. Let's see. Can I show you? Can I show you my art? I can show you. I call my community the petals, right? Because I'm grandma vibe with my knowledge, but I also live in a grove, right? So I'm gonna show you how I imagined my petals. Yeah, you're too big. You're too big. You're a very big petal. Does everyone follow? Wow, that's a lot of follow. Ta-da! That's you guys. That's you. Cheering idle petal. I called it idle petal in the fight, yes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think it's cute too. I had fun drawing that one. I had fun drawing it. A little bit of idle for the karaoke's I'm gonna do and for all the stuff. Just when we need cheering, we need that boost of cheering, right? Yes, we need that. We need that. So, yeah. Yeah, they look glowy, don't they? Magical glowy. I try my best. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice. Cute little petal. Cute little petal. And what other petal can I show you guys? I have 3 petals. I have normal petal, and then the thing is, I do like when people backseat in certain times. So when you guys come with actually, this is it. I have my own actually emote. Yes, chat mascot. We need to have him big and dancing around instead of my other Oshi Clavel here. And big Oshi here. Look at him sitting here silently, judging us all. Big Oshi. Yeah, right? Nurge. It's Nurge. I love it. Actually, it's pronounced. Yes. Yes, I have that, and then we have the normal petal. If I remember correct. Where do I have normal petals on? Ah, here it is. Little petal. Here it is. The normal kind of petal. Just happy, very free, relaxed petal. It's very cute. The petals are very cute. I'm very fond of you. Cute little petals in my grove everywhere. Yeah, people happy, Kisan. Yeah, I think so too. The people happy. Yeah. Let's see. I also made a very long time ago a bonking one. I was very long time ago when I didn't existed like this yet. Very long time ago. I have a bonk. Maybe I'm gonna change the bat into my grove stuff. Yes, bonking emotes. I need it. Oh, that's so cute. It's a two-parter emote. That's so cute too. I'm happy to bonk you if you need it. Sometimes it's needed. I don't judge, but you get the bonk. It was kind of like that inspired. I bonk chunked. I'm say so. I'm so say so. And then what else do we have? Yeah, I need a patting one, yes. But I have something that also shows me very well, I think. Semi brain dead. I had a hard time doing the loading one. I'm like, I really had fun doing the spit. I used a lot of time drawing the glance effect on the spit. No, that's the chat screen. I don't want the chat screen, ladies and gentlemen. I want myself. Le bonk. Yeah, I know, right? It's le bonk. Like I usually do with a friend when we talk a little bit. It's usually like le cry, le bonk, le happy. Thank you. What else can I show you stuff? Well, yeah, sometimes. Oh yes, let's see. I have this one. Because I do love you guys. I love you. I maybe look too shy to tell it to you, but I love you. Blushy. I have a lot of things actually that it's kind of like I have a lot of things written for several situations. There's one with I love you, and then there is one with, of course, no you. Knowing you. Like, you're cute. I can send this. No, you. I'm adorable. No, you are adorable. No, you. You are adorable. Not me. And then we have... oh yes, the pout. I'm not sure if I should redraw that one. But I got a Fela'lyr pout. With the original, all of the earrings even. Sadly couldn't get all of the earrings in, but at least I'm happy I got my signature clasp. Now awesome, thank you very much. Thank you. I give you guys a sneak peek of the fan art I'm making. I need to save it first. I did it a little bit before stream. Yes, it'd be fine. Let me see. But I'm not happy. I'm not happy with how one of the faces look. One of the faces I got like a mwah, chef's kiss. The second face, I am arguing with myself. What the heck happened? unsure. Let's see. Home. There. Open. It's there's a certain anniversary going on. This is, I'm sure you know those guys. It's Holostars and Gerard T. Rexford and Ruse, Crimson Ruse. And I have noticed those two, right, are the only ones that have painted nails. So, how about making a fan art of bros just doing nails with each other? I'm really happy with how Gerard came out, but I tried to do the teh face of Crimson. I'm not sure it fits really. Thank you. Just bros doing nails. Nothing weird there. It's tomorrow. It's Gerard's birthday, so I was trying to finish it until then. I'm trying just bros doing nails at the tavern bar. I'm just really happy. I'm really happy with how Gerard came out. Like, look at this majestic elegance, His Majesty. I'm still at the fine art, and then I'm like at the fine art, like, I didn't like how this came, and then I go to the next one and be like, I need to fix it. Okay, I have a little bit of a mumble jumble going on at the fine art, but yeah, the bromance, like them trying out new colors maybe, and like the teh face as Bruce always makes. I was like, I need to do this. I need to do this face. I need to do the teh face. Oh, how did the teh face go? It was like this. Some teh. Teh. Yes. The angry teh face. We need that. We need the bromance, right? Can't just have seeing everywhere just all the bromances. We need those guys bromance as well a little bit. I'm actually kind of happy with the hand. I'm really happy with Gerard. Yeah, that's my current project. Small little project. I'm very happy with that. So yes. Oh yes, I can actually show you guys the schedule. Where is it? Schedule. Schedule. I lost it. Now that's the old schedule. It's kind of funny if you name so many things the same thing and you're like, oh, this is not it. I have not found it anymore. Here. Schedule of this week. I was earth shattering right now. Here we have schedule of the week. This week with all my socials as well. I'm probably gonna put that as my offline screen from now on. We have, that's the Canon tattoo now, by the way. It's a Canon tattoo right there. Yay, so I don't wait. I'm very happy. Yes, I made the art myself. I really like Atelier games, so I was like, I ain't gonna make myself into a Atelier girl. So yes, tomorrow it's karaoke time. Yes. Are you ready for it? I'm not. Help, please. No, I'm kidding. I'm really ready for it. I'm so happy. And then we go back again into Final Fantasy 14, my favorite game. Like, I have it planned like this. Monday, Tuesday is going to be games that are easy to finish, right? Or just to cut off and start other games when we don't feel like it anymore. Thank you. I'm also excited to sing again. I'm not sure if I should stand or not because I haven't sung in ages, but I would try my best. I actually got on the OBS a reverb thing, but I don't know. Blink tries like nah, it's my own way. But I was arguing with myself which time I should do the karaoke. Because I live with people. I live with Mama Dusk Lily.
And as I said, I get embarrassed easy when I know people are around me and maybe can hear me sing. So I was first arguing, should I do it at 4 in the morning? No, I can't do it 4 in the morning. That would be stupid. But midnight. I just get a potion of confidence. That sounds good. Oh yeah, I will try it. I will try my best. I love Mama Does Cleanly, but it's like I don't want to disappoint you, Mother. So yeah, midnight works, and that's great. It's also like maybe some other people that you should come again. You could be awake for that. Thank you. But yeah, Thursday, Fridays, I planned always to have something that's gonna be very long stationary, and I really wanna grind Final Fantasy 14 for dawntrail. I hope I'll be done it this summer. Yeah. And I said, whoever wants to play with me, I can hop on the Dynamics beta server on Holly. I call it Holly now. And just come and play with me. I'm totally down for that. You can also just make a new character and enjoy the new journey with me. That's totally down as well for it. Yes, Final Fantasy 14 until surely summer. And then we're gonna have the big dawntrail. I still hope it's my favorite singer. I'm also totally okay with if it's not. But I think it sounds so much like a very old favorite singer of mine that sings the trailer song. Which is, it would make me happy because he was very silent with singing. But when I heard the voice of the dawntrail, I was like, I think I know this voice. This voice is way too familiar to just be Soken. Soken is English. He doesn't pronounce Seattle-like English, American English. You haven't heard of the song? It's the dawntrail trailer. The new one they can. I'm not sure if I can show you me the stuff actually. I wish I could, but let's see. Oh, I have idea. I am smart, right? Right. If we go into game time and we use window capture. Yes, I think I can do this. I can be smart for once. Look at me, I can be smart. I'm just gonna cut that part then away in the VOD for YouTube because I'm gonna put the VOD in YouTube. Dawntrail. Yes, full trailer. Right, let's go. Windows capture. Dawntrail full trailer. Let's see. Let's see if I can do this. I am. Right. I'll put me a little bit more to the side. There. Put this a little bit here. Okay, I see where it is. Alright, I think this is good enough. I hope my chirping of the birds are not interrupting us, but let's see if it works. I'll be honest, this sounds like Jonathan Underdown.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It also looks like him right now. That's so weird. If you fangirled him for like 10 years during his time, and you just see the Warrior of Light becoming Jonathan Underdown, something's weird. But he looks so good.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
It
It looks really good. Like, I have not seen the full trailer yet, but they have gotten into a new engine to make trailers. And it got so much better. Ah, here's my husband.
Have a moment to speak further.
It looks so good. And the food looks good. Now I'm hungry. And here comes the new magic class. And Amanda Aachen has again given her voice to this part. This is wild. This is Final Fantasy 14. I should get sponsored. I love Final Fantasy 14.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World.
And finally we got female Wolfgar.
Tural.
Tural. And Derplander became Hotlander. Yes. That's Dawntrail. Summer 24. Which I am looking forward. Don't give me this now. I don't need this. Yes, I am looking forward to Dawntrail. Very forward. And I said, it sounds like John Underdown, the singer from back in the day, Fate. Then it was a lot of Gran Turismo. If you know Gran Turismo 5, 6, 7, he has a lot of songs there, and it sounds like Day to Live. I really like Gran Turismo.
I may not look like it, but I like racing games. You would try Final Fantasy 14. It's so good. You don't have to play with people. You can take it at your own time, but if you need people, you can have people. They have now developed the duty support system, so you can do it single player. While the big trials, you still maybe need some players, but thanks to also the system of leveling roulette and leveling trials, you will always have someone who's probably gonna put into that trial. So there's no problem there. You maybe have to wait for certain stuff. Gran Turismo is good, yeah. I really like the music in Gran Turismo. Daiki Kacho is such a brilliant man, written so many brilliant songs. I do play racing games. I really like Mario Kart, and that got me into a lot of racing games then, when I like Need for Speed, Gran Turismo. I'm not good at it, but I love them. I love them. I actually like racing games. I like speed, but fun fact, I don't like driving cars in real. I get scared in a car, but playing car games, oh yes, I'm all in. Burnout. Oh yeah, I heard someone recommend me Burnout as well once. Yes, I really should look into that one. Traffic stuff. It's just I don't like sitting in a metal box of death. I think that's why I don't like flying either that much. Yeah, a lot of nostalgia. I'm gonna play a lot of nostalgia too. A lot of games from the 90s, where like the 99, 98, where all of the old stuff even came out. PS2, I remember my big brother owned the PS2 and played a lot of things there. I had the Nintendo 64, and then I had the GameCube. I really loved Mario Double Dash because I was finally able to play with my best friend. Oh, Crash Damage! Yeah, Crash Damage is interesting. I guess if you were able to sphere correctly, you can push someone into and has Crash Damage, and they're like, heh, suckers. Yeah, I should get a PS2 emulator on the PC, because my absolute big favorite game, RPG wise, is Tales of the Abyss. And there's apparently an emulator with an emulator ROM hack where you can make it HD. And I really love Tales of the Abyss. It's one of the games that opened a lot of gates for me into a lot of anime and other things. And the second game, anime and manga kind of. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys know Shaman King. That was back in the day really good when it first came out on, what was it called, Jetix. I used to watch that. 4 in the morning, waking up with my brother. 4 in the morning it was, and then going down, getting snacks, getting everything ready, and watch Shaman King on Jetix at 4 in the morning on a Saturday. And after that, it was Flint Hammerhead, then there was Shaman King, and then My Awakening came. Cardcaptor Sakura. Sonic, oh yeah, Sonic came as well. Sonic Riders was decent. Yeah, I remember Sonic. I think Sonic Riders for the PS2 was the only Sonic game we had. Besides then later on the Sonic and Mario the Olympics game. But yeah, the Sonic Riders was the only game we had for the PS2 back then, yeah. Next to Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8. There was one game, I can't put my finger on it what it was called. You were a boy and you had to go with a fairy. And the more you fought with that fairy, you transformed more into a monster, but you really didn't like that. I remember I was like 5, 6, and
an older friend of ours. He was really good at reading English because the game was in English, and I didn't know English back then. I was too small. It was scary, but it was interesting. Like it was, but I don't remember what it was named because I don't think it was this scary because you were very unhappy of transforming into a monster. In a way, like first you got like a dinosaur tail. I remember that a little bit. I was very young. I was like 5-6 years old. But I never knew the name of it. Later on, you got more people, and during camp time, there was a lot of talking, I think. I only have few things left in my mind about it. Yes, loading. So long time ago to think. But yes, thank you for today joining me. I'm very happy. I look so forward to seeing you guys and talk to you guys more like Wednesday. Maybe I make a spontaneous start to them. I maybe start a little bit earlier. I will see. I should do more talking with you guys. I love talking. Thank you for coming. Purple tattoos? Yeah, I have purple tattoos. That's fine. Oh, thank you. Yes, I have purple tattoos here on the side. Let me get a little bit closer to you. Oh no, that's my hands. Get away, hands. I had enough of you. We're getting a little bit close. Yes. Yeah, my favorite tattoos. Purple tattoos. And come close enough because you guys who watched me and those who will watch me, thank you. Thank you. I'm really happy you guys came. Thank you so much. Yes, you guys get goodbye kisses today. I will try to make more goodbye kisses. Thank you for joining me today. A little bit longer than usual, but I hope you didn't mind that. Now, those who haven't eaten breakfast yet, I demand that you go and take breakfast. Those who haven't eaten dinner yet, I demand you go and treat yourself a good dinner. And people like me, let's go take lunch. See you tomorrow to the karaoke with lots of talking, lots of singing, and lots of fun. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you. See you. Bye-bye.